Welcome back to Apollo Justice. We finished the special episode of Dual Destinies, and now it's time to start a new adventure in Spirit of Justice. So let us get into it. So switch games. Ooh. Considering it's got Spirit, I do wonder if I can see Maya down there on the bottom. So I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of like spiritual stuff going on. And there's a special episode on this one too, I'm noticing. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, let's just hop in. Let's see what kind of case we're going to have. Ooh.
On the western edge of the Far East.
Ooh.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kurain.
Right.
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution.
Oh, this must have been decades ago, maybe centuries even.
Were the furthest things from my mind.
Never mind.
When I first arrived in this land.
Okay. So it's a different country? The foreign turnabout. Okay, so Phoenix has gone to a different country for this. Interesting. Whoa. Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother, fear only the impurities of your soul. Welp. It's blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. This feels very familiar. God, yeah, that felt very familiar. Jesus. And yes, Chips, Orla's perfectly fine. Alrighty then. April 23rd, Kingdom of Kurain. So I guess it's maybe like a different island in Japan? I'm assuming that's what this is? Like maybe a more rural, island? Whew, finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? Oh, a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. Just look at this place. I'm playing Pokemon Snap? No, I'm just kidding. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. That's definitely how Tabby and I felt when we were in Japan. That's for sure. So there's a temple up there. And that gorgeous temple. I bet that's the center of town. Wow, it walks right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. This is tourist. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. It kind of looks like a crane, but it's not at the same time. Looks like it's got like a flower on its neck. That's interesting. What a crest it has. Yeah, the crest. That's right. Right, is this a boy or a girl? Or, well, could be non-binary for all I know. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yeah, that's right. Oops. Okay, it's a boy. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you? That's right. I'll be Ergade. Hold on a minute. I know what it's trying to say. I'll be your guide. So, I guess it is meant to be I'll be her guide. Yeah, okay, that's how you would... Took a moment. At your service. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Temple. Really? And I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Happy... Happy... What now? Happy. That's how we greet people here in Korean. Be prepared for a lot of that. I mean, considering how these games are, I shouldn't be too surprised. But, yeah. It's like hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh god, here we go. Yeah, we gotta have the whole introduction thing. And I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now I'm just a traveler. Stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Korean, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you. Is that like a Magatama-shaped pastry? To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Koreanese sweet bun. It's called a Magataman or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. Okay, Chips. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. Oh. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Ooh, we're gonna see Maya. Heck yeah. I mean, it's kind of obvious, I guess, considering the theme going on here, but still. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh no. Judging by what happened earlier. She's in trouble again, isn't she? God damn it. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Huh. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Oh, nice! Albie, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Aw, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. There's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That sounds about right. That girl worries too much. No, I think she has every right to worry. You sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya will be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, well, you know. Thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. To be fair, like, in Japan, everyone takes their job so serious, no matter what position they're in. They always work so hard and try to, serve really well. That sometimes they kind of go overboard in a way. At least from what I've seen and what I've heard. And it's kind of crazy. Like, it's admirable, but at the same time, it's like, whoa, okay, you don't have to go too crazy. But I mean, it's just because they're very hospitable. At least that's what it seems like, anyway. Well, what are you waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Thanks, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Okay. That looks nice. Oh, you got the mountains in the background too? Oh, that's lovely. Wow, even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Koreanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. The rest of the people of this country are all adherents of Koreanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. Is it kind of like, Shinto? The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Maybe not like Shinto, but still. The spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth I can't keep up. Hold it. Slow down. Can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. I get it. Anyway, the main thing I got from all of that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. Look at this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. Guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? That counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh. Doesn't sound like the Maya I know. I mean, when was the last time you saw her? This Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. I mean, yeah. "9 years ago? Yeah, I knew there was a bit of a gap, but sheesh. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no! What's the matter? Astrid, welcome on in, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there, too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? I was gonna say, did we get a cutscene? Uh-oh.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
What's that look for? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, did we just skip to like the next day or the day after? Let me in. Why would you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. Okay, I guess it's 2 days later. Eviscerator! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? You've been eviscerated. Ah! How you doing, dude? Good to see you. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday. Okay, so it's the day after. Oh, the next day. You know what I mean. And arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Stream was fun. Need to figure out why the PC is powering off during the game, but having fun otherwise. Oh god, sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Sheesh. Hopefully you can get that sorted out though, but I'm glad you had fun, at least to a degree. That's really good. Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. It's great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Oh, really? We're making a choice now? I feel like this is pretty obvious, but just in case... And yeah, I don't think the game's gonna be that picky about it. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? Can't. That's not possible. Huh? What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with the lawyer entering. God damn it. Wait, get back here, you. And there he goes. So this is a Gurney's courtroom. Wait, isn't that Benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Are you kidding me? There's not even the freaking defense attorney. What? A verdict already? The trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? I didn't. God damn it. Of course, every single game for the first case, we have to have someone. We have to have some version of pain at the very, at the very least. Because he's the tutorial prosecutor. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Koreanism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain. I beg of you. Be silent, imputed whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? There's none. Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Ordehara Korain.
Objection!
Oh? Wait just one moment. You're... Ugh, needing my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me? Who on earth are you? Well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through. You're not helping, Phoenix. A tourist, are you? Apradaki. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane, what kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? Bailiff is that big, scary dude with the big, scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. Ouch. The cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now, hold on! Mr. White has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright. Never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. What? Forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. Looks like I won't get a chance now. Sorry. Poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face. Look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Defend him, obviously! I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me? Mr. White, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? It's true. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna have some water. Ooh, sorry about that. Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Said defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out. Is your majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, your majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, your majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him. Alright, investigator, take care. Have a good nap. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Okay, so this is the actual Mr. Payne? Well, Winston Payne? I think that was his full name. Heavens to... Are we going country all of a sudden? Heavens to Betsy! What? Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney? Defense attorney? Oh, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. Guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? Well, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try. I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. Score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. Acquiesce? What the hell is that word? As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What's he talking about? There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. Sorry for not remembering you earlier. I mean, it's been a hot minute since you've last seen him, and to be fair... Well, I mean, yeah, he is somewhat forgettable. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne. Yeah, you are an Incredible Payne. As I am also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? He kind of always was like that, but he seems to be even more so. Not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. The defense attorney will try to twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor! Crush that defense! Devil! This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Now, you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes. Larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, Temple security guard, and empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. Kill a guard armed with a gun. Terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. Okay. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Ho 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 ho! We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police will still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. Check the evidence out myself at the end of the day. Yes, we know this. We'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitama, of the Holy Mother. Your soul is sealed within the treasure? I don't think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, you're probably better off. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Tells me I better play along. Yeah, you're probably better off. Considering how headstrong these people seem to be. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, your Majesty? What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Did I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. Hi, Fox. Welcome in. Not a thing. Stop it. Getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead? God. It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. Or, yep. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. Okay. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. So now shall I walk away? Oi! Stop it! And the culprit is the accused. He used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it? The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Or is it ascetic? I don't know. Anyway. Thank you for giving me an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. More? You just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. Our class starts in just a few short minutes. What? You still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about? Let's save here quick. So we got the crime scene, we got the weapon, and we got the motive. Let's have a look at our court record. So time of death, April 23rd, between 12 and 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. That's the crime scene. Interesting that there's blood on his hand. At the back of his hand. That's fascinating. Huh. Okay. Forced open and its contents stolen. The average person can only see it in this newspaper article. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I feel like that's going to come in. That's going to be handy later. Okay, what else do I need to know more about? I guess we'll ask about the weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it. Allegedly reprehensible, using a sacred treasure box for murder. It looks like the ads are about to start, so I think I'm going to pause here for a minute. So that people don't miss out. The ads are in progress. Cool. Yo, Fox, I just saw the post that you put on Blue Sky about the Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you for the pets. Guys, we're the Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora almost has 10k downloads worldwide. That is amazing. Oh my god, dude. Okay, on that note, guys, if you haven't checked out the Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora, please go give it a listen. I just put the link to it in chat. You got loads of websites you can choose to listen to it on. So yeah, no, please go give it a listen. It'd be really appreciated. Getting close? Hell yeah, let's go. I'm really happy to hear that, Fox. That's a really big milestone. Alright, one more minute of the ads and then we will continue. Hi Zeke, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm just texting my mom real quick. Snaker, welcome on in. Doing well. Alrighty then, and welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, as well as thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Oh, not a thing, Snaker. And Zeke, stop it. Alrighty then, let's continue. I'm gonna burp. There we go. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Okay. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Or that's him saying it. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused... Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast? Still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Oh, excuse me, sorry, I keep burping. Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Paynness. Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk. I'm a tour guide, too. Fine. Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that, then. Oh, for goodness sake. Sorry. Deke, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. Sounds a little spirited. His wife must have given him a peace of mind. Oof. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright. You tricked me! What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magatam man I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me! You disgust me! Now even Albie's against me? But why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. Alright. This is an... Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that was kind of cool. I didn't kill Mr. Wall, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with a green current anise butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway, planning out my tour route. Something about that butterfly marking is what's catching my attention. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Wall was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. He had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. At least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. Hi, Debbie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. He claims he's never seen the treasure chest, yet described what it looks like. That sounds like a red flag. Yeah, that's... The victor's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Wall encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he said. Or he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? So, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. Oh my god. Your Majesty, please. Wait, Your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? No! It's been so long, I don't really recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. Judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What the fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? So basically, this is asking the player, okay, do you need a refresher on how this works? No. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. Oh. Get wrecked. You'll just have to watch and see how it's done. I wonder what would have happened if you said, let's go through with it. Oh, the lives are, the Makatamas now. Interesting. Let me just say.
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. I'm just gonna press the details, to start with. You do? You're a lawyer. Of course he'd say that. Now, there's no need for that. Hate the new old truth system? But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused. Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You gotta believe me. Hang on, let me look at the thing. Yeah, there's a butterfly on there. I feel like I shouldn't even bother pressing him for this one, because they were just gonna jump in.
Objection!
This is pretty straightforward on this part. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what the color butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. This bag. Did it just move? Oh. Pokonka. Beg your pardon? Pokonka is a word in Koreanese that people use when they're surprised. You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. Just a moment. The accused was lying, and that just makes him more suspicious than ever. This just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you holding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago. I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does? This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident. And what exactly is that supposed to prove? The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll. What? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed. You must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. The odometer's gone and replaced with 5 markers? Yeah. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident? This is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty. I predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See? I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, we do. I suspected. This cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. Armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. I'm just gonna save just in case if it asks me to do something. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. She really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance. You? Why is that, Mr. Payne? I think he's more so finding it amusing. Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy. You need to get off your high horse, buddy. Well, no. I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to the class with your wife. It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Well, foreign interloper? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Well, foreign interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. Certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. Then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. She is. Benevolence. Your benevolence. Rafa Padma Korean. Or Korean. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes? Hey, Sophie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright. I am told you question the veracity of sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways of customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Oh, Lakes, looks like I really stuck my foot in this time. Uh-oh. Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Oh, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by the brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Well, now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Not the voice I was expecting.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What? Oh, is there a pool there? Whoa. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. Final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Wall actually experienced? In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? You're not exactly... You realize that sounds bad, right? You put it like that? More than I can express. Even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is! There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty? Signs of reasoning? More like, magic. Ah, yes. Very satisfying indeed. Now, are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most absurdly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'll be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No. What's all the hubbub? Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act. Even if the seance was legit, which based on previous games it was, there's clearly more to the story than a one-sided vision. Absolutely. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What? What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Exterminate! Annihilate! Jesus! I never felt so pressed. So much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, you would kind of wish to be back home after all this. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge. So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased down and humiliated back home, fate brought me here to the foothills of Kurayu. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now. Friends, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. Explains Albie's reaction earlier. Gosh, can you believe I actually defended someone who wants their fair day in court? Like, what an asshole. Yeah. Justice system works swiftly in the future now that they've abolished all lawyers. Doc Brown, Back to the Future Part 2. You know, I actually still need... I've only seen the first Back to the Future. I only watched it for the first time a couple of months ago. So I definitely need to watch the other... I definitely need to watch the second one. But something I'll note for this bastard, gasp in pain. He was was fired by Edgeworth and fled to Rain and O'Corain and continued his career, not losing because of no attorneys. Got it. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Do I look like I'm kidding? Have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here? Death? This can't be happening. Courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, forward lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of all it. There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. What should I do? I mean, just in case. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. Yeah, pretty much, Fox. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold our tears back on my... Or don't hold your tears back... Oh my god. Don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
Words are indeed hard. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie. What? But, Mr. Wright! The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Conquer! If I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proven to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence, believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Got my nose. Insolent, disrespectful attorney! You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parted with your heads. My god, these people! souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Alright, bet. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death. Hey, is there a provision in this law that says the prosecutor is held liable for false accusation if the defendant is proven innocent? Oh my god. Souls of the departed speak only the truth? Let me introduce you to a woman named Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yeah, that's a callback. Jeez. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Come to think of it, I did see words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I use all the extra information I can get. Now, find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Right. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Is there something off about that? Or isn't there something off about that? Use swung whatever. First I'll use A and D to make my way the inside that seems off. Okay. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, like, yes, this is the inside that sounded funny. Now, I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. I notice a sensation that seems contradictory. Select R. Murder after the morning dance. I'm just observing. Is it morning the vision? I don't know. Now I just like the sensation I think is inconsistent.
Objection!
That it? He was talking about that. Wait just a moment. Yes. What is it, Barbed Head? Battles at night. It does. Yeah, it does look pretty dark actually. Either that or they're inside it. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was thinking, wait, are they inside a building or what? Because if they're inside the building, then it's not going to matter necessarily. You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? Wait, hold on a minute. So the autopsy report said that Mr. Roll died between 12 and 1 p.m. Yeah, between 12 and 1 p.m. Cause of death. Yeah, okay. So, and then the thingy, there was like a morning one and there's an afternoon one. So, yeah. That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony? My, you're absolutely right. Hmm. Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the song of ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate the statement. See, what the victim heard was that practice session. That was my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me. Ask away, your majesty. It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room. Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose? That's what I was just thinking. Considering it's a temple, why would you have speakers? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. No. I don't think temples would usually have speakers, unless it's just an exception. That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard all over the speakers. I mean, yeah, that checks. Even Western mega churches have televisions. Okay, then. Just knowing how traditional this place looks, I'm just like, surely not. Like, come on. Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. Okay. Song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. As much as the West steals from the East, the vice versa is possible. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. If I keep pointing things out, maybe I could knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Okay. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. Try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. But the question is, where do you want me to pause? Doesn't matter. There. Pause the vision. I think I can use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay. Okay. Now that I know how to get around in the seance vision, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Lies always run parallel to the truth, so if there's a lie, it's visible. Just no one may be looking for it. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so... my question is, why did the victim look at the accused's bag? That's true. That is true. And it was moving earlier as well. Back.
Objection!
Ooh, okay, I don't think that was it. Oh, I don't think I've saved in a while. Oops. I'll take the hit. Fine. Good vibes. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well. Be advised that you still will suffer penalties for incorrect attempts at contradictions. Yeah, I mean, here's... big feeling that something doesn't... Okay, get to the point, come on. Ow! Why the bonk? Here I thought I was skating so gracefully on that ice too. I get the feeling I was off the mark with this one. Better take another good look at the inside. That must mean one of her benevolence's insides is off. The insides of this. Okay. Right, let me, can I save? Right. So, let's have a look. I wonder why the Song of Ceremony moves like that. That's kind of interesting. Huh. Okay. This is a very weird mechanic, I have to say. Interesting, but weird. So I noticed that he gulped back there. If we go back... like, he looks nervous there. And then again, he's looking at the bag. The bag ain't moving at that point. You need to match incorrect sensations against the correct statement also. It is tricky, but once you get the hang of it, it gets easier. Okay. So I guess it's the text I gotta focus on? It's everything you gotta focus on against the insides below. Hmm. I wanna see if I can catch the little... It's gonna be annoying. Actually, there are multiple statements, yeah. It's also interesting how... Robert, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well. It's also interesting how it goes black here for a moment as well. I don't know whether that's just implying that the guy was blinking.
Hello there.
Or if it's like... Or if it's something else. I go to the other statements? Yeah, maybe. Got pain here. Song of ceremony, incense. Ow! Why the bully? You just got here. This is a very weird mechanic. I think the victim closed his eyes and winced, which is why there's no visual. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, why would he wince though when nothing's happened yet? You'd only wince if, like, number one, if you hear like a loud sound that startles you, or you see that someone's about to attack you. These other statements need investigating. Yeah. The Song of Ceremony is the one that's catching my attention right now. I feel like there's something more to it than what we just heard. Here's the thing. I don't see anything that would overturn this statement, but what about the other statements? I don't know. Smell, sound. The other thing to wonder is, like, well, which part do we choose the letter or the words here? Hang on, I'm gonna try on the Song of Ceremony again because that one is what's catching my attention right now. Give me a second. Let me try that again.
Objection!
Nope, dang it. Okay, that's not it. Right, well, now that I've saved, I can at least go back. And I won't lose the, lives. Fox, listen, I'm trying! Yeah, I guess it's too early to focus on the bag right now. Can I see the other statements? So, you got incense, you got song of ceremony, boy's voice, and then you got pain. Those are all the statements. Although, hang on. Should we get closer to the text? The accused phone, whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean now. The accused phone, whatever. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. The song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run to the temple speakers. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about it for a second. I'm trying to figure out how this works, so that's why I might not be that I might be missing a couple of things, so I do apologize. Song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. And the previous one, with the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Okay. They're up a flight of stairs. I think it's like cross-examination, but now there's a video attached to it to help contradict more. Yeah. So it'd be like, I got to my apartment at 10, but the video shows the guy entering the apartment at 9. Because there's a clock on the wall. Yeah. Like I said, it takes practice, but it gets easier as you go, and it is like a cross-examination, only you're using memories and not the court record. Yeah. And obviously being so used to the court record all this time, it's like, oh, okay. Okay. So I wonder... I'm assuming we'd focus more on sound for this one. Or would it be sight? I'm sure it'd be a little... I'd be a little turned around too. Listen, I'm not a smart cookie. Like, a lot of the things it takes a while for me to figure it out. I'm I was just trying to see, does it pan up to the ceiling more or not? Kitty, shush.
Objection!
Yeah, that wasn't it. So it's probably sight then, or either that or we focus on or we focus on a different word here. Let's try sight. I don't know if it matters exactly where, but...
Objection!
So it's not that either. You can't directly present evidence from the court record during the seance, but some contradictions based on evidence. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten all turned around here. Okay. let's have a look. Notice from the day of the incident, the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout, therefore all the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Okay. Off limits to the public. The photos in the paper are the only ones of it in existence. It contains, or its contents were stolen. Okay. Oh, maybe if we have a look at the box, that could be. Maybe that's what we focus on. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. Then again, we see it there. Hello. Pengun and Draws. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope we're doing well today. Let's have a look. We don't see it. Interesting. Wait, hold on a minute. What about the scroll? Because it said that it had his fingerprints on it. I don't know, Fox. Like, I'm curious about that. I don't understand why that's twitching. The only thing I could think of is that maybe there was some, like, if there were speakers, did something happen to the audio?
Objection!
Oh, for God's sake. Could be interference of some kind, yeah. Oh, God. What was the second statement again? Nope, not meant to do that. The accused, or no, that's the first one. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Ceremony, the victim. Was I in the wrong statement before? That could be possible. Fox sees it. Okay. Hold on. So, with pain, the victim's vision went dark. Yeah, the pain came after. Yeah, no, Katie, I appreciate you at least letting me try. Okay, hang on a minute. So, it's gotta be this then, right?
Objection!
That sounds promising. There we go. Thank you, Fox. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. He closed his eyes, then ouch. Yeah. Oh my God. Like, the fact I was trying so hard to understand the mechanic, I forgot to look at the other stuff. So, God damn it. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence. Please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Game put up a red herring, making us think it was speakers we had to knock out. Yeah, for real. I mean, I'm glad it wasn't just me that fell for it, so, you know, that makes you feel a little bit better. Hmm? Oh! Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Inconceivable! This places the order of events at odds with what you said what you say happened. Where did the wind come from? My word! Unka! Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply cannot or can't ignore.
Objection!
Where did the wind come from? Open window. Thanks, Fox. Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear this up. What now? You have something to add, Mr. Payne? 1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be... On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the town. This is just the first case all over again. First, like, with the way that the victim died, the way of how the person that did it is like, oh, I'm gonna blame it on the kid. And now this blackout. Yeah, how are the speakers working then if that's the case? That doesn't make any sense. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. Hey, you're right. This is case one all over again. It really is. Like, I picked that up from the first cutscene. And I'm just like, it's just, yeah, it's just confirming it more and more. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. "24 turnabouts later to the 25th, here we are. Yep. The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. Mm-hmm. Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not? No. What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would. Now to wait and see if the true culprit throws their hair at us. Oh my god. Wasn't it Payne that did that? I think it was Payne that did that. Also, welcome on in, Birdie. Hope you're doing well. Power outages, blunt force trauma, and the old penalty systems. Yeah. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fear in the victim would flee under the cover of darkness. The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. So now to see if the audio disappeared when his vision went bye-bye? Yeah, I suppose so. The culprit, Frank, saw it? Oh, yeah, that's right! That's right, yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Winston Payne had lost his hair after losing to Mia Fey. That's probably why I was mixing it up. Right. See, that makes perfect sense, your benevolence. So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring. Your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. Well done. Hey, I want to live long and prosper too. Enough applause. You flatter me. Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information... Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Okay. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Okay. Uh-huh. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Okay, well we now know one other thing. Accused one, yeah. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. The song of ceremony the victim heard was... Yeah. So that's wrong. Oh, absolutely, folks. Absolutely. So the song ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple speakers. Yeah. So still going. So let me just save it here. So yeah, we need to. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Objection!
There we go. We got it. At least that one was easy. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. Or infallible? I don't know. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. Jesus! It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. Yeah, especially considering he's friends with a couple of them. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Oh! What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? Oh! This contradiction of facts can only mean the song of ceremony Mr. Wall heard was not coming from the speakers. Nice impression of the ooh. I need to make that an emo. I said I will. Like, I said I would, and I will do it. What? Impossible! What are you saying? The song he heard was coming in directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall. What? You can't be serious! There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No! This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights? Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer. A feeble ruse from a feeble mind. What? The contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can. We can't. You can't just turn a blind eye to it. But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. Hate to admit it, but she's right. Seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. Yeah, I know, right, Fox? You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging, or what, you're just wagging it. Of course I could back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. Well, I mean, sometimes he makes things up on the fly, but you know. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, Your Majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop! Stop! Hear that lion lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Thanks, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Ha! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Oh, what explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? We're just gonna point at the gun?
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying... The victim was a security guard and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Wakalka! Oh, there she goes. I would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way. Meow! The meow? This is not possible. It can't be. Hey, Lionheart, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Nap time. Oh, dang, I didn't mean to do that. No better than the traitorous snake. Who's Dirk? Traitorous snake? Dirk? Who's that? Yeah, exactly. No. Not bad for a total knockout. Yeah. For such a sure person, she faints so easily. Yeah, right? No. I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, Your Benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for police majesty. What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. Exterminate him! These guys are out for blood. Peace! Give me peace! I said peace! Now, everyone, please calm down. Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. He wants piss? Oh my god. Matt, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Doctor Who. I was thinking of Doctor Who when they said exterminate. Insulting royalty in a truly bad way? Wow. Dirk Daring, the most dandy daredevil driver who dared to drive down the... How do you pronounce that? In a Lara while wearing a derby. I don't. Is it Danube? 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 Not sure how you pronounce that word. Danube. All right. Thank you. No, I can't charge him with the least majesty. What? What? Why not, Your Majesty? We're simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that. But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife. Oi, Katie! We can't end the trial now, not when we just learn new information about the case. What? Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. Alright, Chips, take care. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess? You non-believer? No, my faith is as strong as ever. I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with our process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. Oh. What? I'll have you know. Your Benevolence! Please christen this. How do you pronounce that word? Quiz? I really don't know how you pronounce that. Regardless. Looks like a kill. Don't forget this offense, barbed head. Aqueous, thank you. Is Blackpool here? No, he's not here. I'm really struggling with a lot of words today. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see Her Benevolence out. You'll meet the one will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there will. They'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. That's totally intimidating. Chips, this is only the first case. Come on. Oh, I didn't even get to read that bit. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now the defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. What are you, 5? Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, yes. But do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Whew. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge. Yeah, pretty much, Fox. Huh? What's with him? Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case indeed. Or instead. I can't freaking read. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor! Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, your majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh. Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Wall came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. After all that hard work to knock down those insights. Back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? Rebuttal, rather? I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold. Hey, I asked you a question, defense. Nothing. Can't think of any grounds for an objection. Save real quick. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap, and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why wouldn't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Maya, sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would even imagined it. Albie. So, that's why I lied. Try and save myself. Oh, I did, Matt. I did. I saw it right away. I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. What? Allow me to explain. Or allow me to explain. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Mr. Wally even saw me once and scolded me. That box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Fox, I listen to puns every freaking day, though. Like, surely I would have picked up a thing or two. What is with people in the world of Ace Attorney having punny names? I don't know. Puny names, yeah, that's totally what it was. Wait, it glows in the dark? I can't read today. Leave me alone. That's right. It's covered in a special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. Fluorinite, that sounds familiar. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? Only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Yeah, for real though. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Wall on the Great Stairs. Those were not the treasure room stairs in the Seance vision? No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. All of a sudden, Mr. Wall drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Wall acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Wall's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Wall's body. Did Mr. Wall say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. Grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation. Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? What better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Whoa! What the heck? Is that a puppy? It kind of looked like an Eevee for a second. Not gonna lie. What now? Oh, it's a puppy! Hey, Shadow, down boy! Oh, that's who Shadow is. Oh. What do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. No, it's so cute! You need to give me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Wall made a mistake. You can understand him? Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense. Oh, I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? It would not be the first time. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Whew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. Oh, if only you knew, Your Majesty. If only you knew. I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. Going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready. Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you could back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture. Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? It says here. Where else could the victim have been struck from? He was from the treasure room, right? Hang on. Could have been someone in the storeroom? Maybe. I'm thinking, if Raul ran to the treasure room, then doubled back looking for the artifact, there's only one other place. I guess that's true. I'll take your suggestion.
Take that!
No! Okay, I think it's the treasure room. Because that's where he was found.
Take that!
No? Hold on a minute. Oh wait, no, he was dragged over there. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Hang on, let's have a look at him again. So... He's struck from behind. And someone hiding in the storeroom is what I meant? Oh, okay. Chamber? Tried the chamber, but I don't know if that's it. Could have dragged him down to another one. Yeah, I don't think it's a chamber. It would have been blood on the... Yeah. Think less temple location and more location in proximity to the victim. Bernie said. Well, I mean... So what, here?
Take that!
No. Okay. Unless it's referring to the stairs. Did you, Fox? Finish the sent. You're struck from. Okay. It's gonna try several.
Take that!
Not that. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. The only thing I could think of. Oh, Rika, it's okay. You're not late. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Where else could we pick? Think less temple location and more location in proximity to victim. Oi! Is it really just... Do I really just click here? Doing alright? I'm glad you're doing alright.
Take that!
Which one is it? No, I didn't think so. You're looking at Roll's position when he was struck. Where was his attacker at that moment? Are you doing alright? My brain's getting a little bit frazzled, but I'm getting there. Maybe in front of the treasure room? I tried that. Starts with a B? Wait. B? What do you mean? A B? The only thing I could think of in terms of what you're saying, Fox, is that he was struck from behind. But how would I... If the accused is in front, where's the murder? Well, behind, but... Oh, okay. I got it.
Take that!
There we go. God damn it. I told you guys, I'm not a smart cookie. I'm not smart. I overthink this crap. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Thank you. With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? See. I felt that statement. That's me every single day, Reika. My God. Like, I have people telling me, oh, you're smart. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not. Like, I know, I get my mom telling me that, and I'm just like, I'm not smart. I'm not. I'm so stupid. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I have some breathing room. What do you suppose it could have been? Oh, true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. Ow. Yeah, you know, I deserve that. True culprit? I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that? Yeah, absolutely. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright. We assume the two culprits struck the victim from behind, and that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. They're pre-trained by Ace Attorney to think it's some kind of trick shot murder. The murderer curved the bullet around the corner and then had it dance and... had to dance the can-can before striking the victim in the foot, causing him to trip and fall into a bowl of jello where he... I mean, with how over the top some things are in these games, like, can you blame me? So you're definitely not wrong there, Fox. Oh, goodness me. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm gonna look for something to base it on right now. I'm not picturing a tomb bullet dancing before impacting someone. Oh my god. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? Oh, the puppy! Look at the puppy! He's so cute! I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. Let's see. Swing and a miss. No! Oh! Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. The victim drowned in lime jello, and the jello found around the body was purple. Ace Attorney always makes you think that, but the truth is always... Actually, the murder was just in the closet. Yeah. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection!
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink. What are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there at that in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make this assertion? Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness. What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened. And unlike the defense's witness, you could rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow. Yeah, you get him, Shadow! Very well, I'll allow it. Now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Oh, there he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Wait. He's loving Anderson. Wait, he's love understanding. What are these names? Yeah, I figured. This one is a stretch. Please love and understand it. That's such a long name. of like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? No. I can't dig. You're like a hippie? Oh, if it is an instructor understanding, you're the eyewitness? It kind of reminds me of a kabuki hippie. I don't know what to think about that. She doesn't have a shovel. Yeah, hippie voice sounds appropriate, like Fillmore from Cars. Oh my god! I can picture it, yeah. I don't know if I can do that voice, though. You want name puns? Spirit of Justice is the undisputed king, you'll see. Oh no. As if we haven't had enough of that. Instructor? I had a friend in D&D who used that name for a druid character. Oh, really? Oh my god. Also, hi, Silver. Welcome on in. Over to... Wow. Okay, then. Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Demalan expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Demalan? He looks like a hippie. Sorry, I'm just imagining... just from what Matt Macropico said about how he'd be like Fillmore from Cars. Oh my god. He would have like a little rasp in his voice. Oh no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. No, it's the minivan. That's right, yeah, the one that was like, he would only go with specific fuel. That's right, now I remember, my bad. For some reason I was thinking of Ramon, but no, that's a completely different character. Yeah, Fillmore, now I remember. What the hell, Fox? Oh god. Should I channel Crush from Finding Nemo for this one? He might be a little bit easier to channel compared to Fillmore. Oh my god. Check it! Here she is, my sweet serenader. My one and only Ruby, right? God, I hate it. I hate it. It's funny, but I hate it. Heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. I'm not singing this. Oh, it's way too slow. A song for the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? At least it's not rapping? True. That is true. Song of Ceremony. A song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Demalan serve as my offering to you. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna pause here for a minute because the ads are about to start. So, yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh my god, this is... We got a hippie. Great. Just checking stuff while waiting for ads. Kabuki bard hippie. He definitely seems like he would be like a hippie bard for sure. Oh my god, the plushie's almost pledged! Oh my god, that's awesome. On that note, guys, while the ads are running, I might as well put up the link to the makeshift site for Merle's plushie. We're 93% through the goal. We are so close. We only need a few more orders for it to become a reality. So guys, if you can, you know, if you could pledge $2 today, and then it's like $28.99 or something like that in a few months' time when it gets made, if it gets, if we succeed with this. Or if you can't pledge for it, then just spread the word with your friends, and hopefully we can make it come true. We're so close. I really, really want it to happen because I know for a fact that the plushie would be so cute. I want to see, yeah, Doll's game is officially out now. It was in demo for a while. Oh, okay. So that's why Merle was thinking about playing it. Oh, that explains a lot. Okay. Oh, Mega's in the game? Oh my god, there's so many VTubers in Joel's game. The game Unusual Tales Deep Below. I know Whiskey Dingo's in it. Mega's apparently in it. I think what was her name? What was her name? Is it Buff Pup? Yeah, Buff Pup's in it. Yeah, there's loads of VTubers that are known in the furry community that are in Doll's game. Interesting. Very interesting. Alrighty then. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. And also thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Alrighty then. Let's get back into the game. Wonderful. Great performance as always. It's my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Registry Pops. No Demal in class today. Oh, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Demalin lesson? You know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. Transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, keeping the treasures, oh my god. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding? Why does he have such a long name? My god. Horizon, hi, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Alright, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. What was the point of doing that? I keep it on me at all times. You dig? The sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. What a bummer, man. That's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key. Historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. Magatama key, huh? Now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? I keep thinking he's gonna kind of do the T pose like that Jesus statue in Rio. Like I keep thinking he's gonna do that. The temple's name sounds redundant. It really does. Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Oh, buddy. You are not. Why do I always get the far out one? Oh. I see what you did there, Phoenix. T-pose for court dominance? Yeah. Hang on. Sorry, my nose is acting up. Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim head into the treasure room? You know it, baby. Let's believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? Bring justice again to the transgressor, man. Yes, of course I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing. Not but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! Yo, this music. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? The temple's treasure room, hey hey. Any small footsteps, quite clear to hear, if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Interesting. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. I share your sentiments. Cookie? You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding? What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. Right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. circuit box is near my chamber. I'm always the man for the job. You feel me? The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. Knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. It was like, whoa, man! Poor Mr. Wall, dead as a doornail. Thank you for the hydrate. Guess we need it today. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. Was? Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of the morning's dance of devotion, taken by a tourist. Oh yeah, he's there, alright. Boy, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's demolin now. Dean's right. There's Mr. Rawl on duty. Never underestimate the incredible pain. So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Oh, great. Head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Family. Dig it? Should've thought I'll be better, man. I'm not gonna sing this. For her holiness, the Holy Mother, O Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk, Standing, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. Ow. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Your holiness is magnanimous, son. You confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. So, let's save here real quick.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man. Dare you interrupt the performance of the great Peaslove understand? Oh my god, I hate saying his full name. I was really enjoying that. Sorry, but no, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on. So what about Peaslove Understanding? You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here. It's Malin. In offering to her holiness, play the music. Singers sing the song of ceremony. Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. Must please her holiness greatly. Now, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding? Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. Mr. Malin still needs some plucking. let you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room.
Hold it!
Would you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. Chamber is on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Understanding's chamber. Give peace, loving a chance. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you could still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection. Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to her holiness. Albie was the only one.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. Smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. How do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. Saw him with my own two eyes. You saw him? Treasure room, this you can believe. My peepers peeped the sneaky sneak Albie. He's singing along too? Tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I could see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard. You dig? Through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add the statement to the testimony? I would say yes. But let's just save just in case. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding? You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy little Albie with my own eye.
Hold it!
Through the window, you say? Right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the court. Oh my god. Across the courtyard, I could see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. Move the courtroom from your chamber? Or courtyard from your chamber? How nice that must be. But it's beautiful at this time of year. Well, with Koreanese butterflies flitting about. You know it, Pops. I often look out into the courtyard while playing my Demalin. Goes a little something like this. I'm just gonna press on everything first, and then yeah, then we'll take it from in there.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there? Whoa, man, you lawyers are as uptight as they say. Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past? The answer, my friend, is squeaky wooden floorboards, baby. They make such a racket, not even the quietest cat could sneak by me, you dig? Yes, so that makes sense. All of that just now was simply more of an attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see. That's the truth, baby. All that I sing. Truth is all, it's everything. Words of wisdom. Words of truth. Sabertooth, Forcetooth, Bone Booth. Stick to your day job. Much thanks to Mr. Anders stand-in. Let's bring an end to defense grand stand-in. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. You're not stopping me until my client goes free. Wait a minute, why am I singing? Right on, even the lawyers joined in, baby. Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibe of my far-out rhythm. I used to let him run the show. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. And a stand-in was in his chamber on the second floor. There was something that definitely should have been blocking his view. So let's go back to that statement. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's this statement. So let's have a look at the evidence that we have. So the diagram. So he was saying that he could see from his window. Hold on a minute. So, his chamber is like a little higher up from the treasure room, specifically. The other thing I'm thinking about is the door to the treasure room. Wouldn't that have been closed? I'm just checking to see if there's anything else. Picture of the stage shows role on guard duty in the audience. Okay. Let me think about it for a moment, Zagram. If I struggle, I'll let you say your thoughts. Is it just me, or is this instrument different there? Is it? Yeah, you're right. It is different. That's probably not relevant right now, but... Interesting. Okay. Wait, hold on a minute. If that's the treasure room... Yeah, no, how would he... Wait, how would he have seen it then? Like, how would he have seen this whole thing unfold? Because if it was down the flight of stairs, then... Okay, hang on. Now the question is, what evidence do I present here? Is it the map or is it the photo? Hey Pronoc, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm also just thinking at the moment. So the murder happened between 12 and 1 p.m. Which is, I personally guess map, but I could be very wrong. I mean, I feel like it's one of the two. Let's try the map.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the map. I suppose, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so then it has to be the photo, right? Surely.
Hold it!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I suppose we could go through this again. Either that or a wrong statement. Oh, maybe. Courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I could see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Okay. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. Yeah, I don't care about this. Go away. Move on! Thank you. Albie was the only one. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Through the window I did spy little Albie with my own eye. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Okay. I'm gonna try the photo again on this statement, and if that ends up being wrong, then I'm assuming it's a different statement that we have to put, or that we have to point out the contradiction on. So let's give this one a go. I'm gonna say this.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not that. Right, so it must be a different statement. Okay. Let's look at the evidence again. Picture of the stage shows Roll on guard duty in audience. Okay. Has the court already established that someone else was present down there? Not particularly. Due to the growing numbers of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today. Wait! Wait. I think we found it. Through the window. Yep.
Objection!
There we go. We got it. There's something off about that, Mr. Understand him. The music is off? Sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Asshole? You like jazz? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Why would I lie? Got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all? Aw, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understand him? Temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? Talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. He's sweating. Looks like he didn't get the memo. Wait, I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, something, will something, or something, something. Is that your idea of reading? Not so hot at reading Pyrenees, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? You can't read? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. Ah, okay. Yeah, go for it, Zagreb. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here for 6 months become head monk of a temple? How could he have seen Albie? If the stairs go down, Albie would have been too short to be seen. Yeah, kind of similar to what I was thinking, Zagram. So I could see where you were going with that. You've only been here 6 months and you're head. Yeah, how do you get that position so soon? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Quranism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompted me to stay in this country. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, Vane, I know just how you feel, my man. Holiness's teachings spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Ha! Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Quranism. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now? According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Well, do you have a theory, Defense? If you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber? He wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there were only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. What do you, the people at home, think? Let's say the witness really did see Albie going... Sorry, I had a burp. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Excuse me. Okay. The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Okay. I'd imagine either up here or here. Let's try here first.
Take that!
No. Okay. Okay. Defender proposes the only place he could have been to see Albie go down the hall. Is it here?
Take that!
Try that. Okay, is that? There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place that understanding could have been. I appreciate you, you know, not telling me straight away, Katie. Let me figure it out. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case? Yes! Absolutely! Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Objection!
What now? How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind. Yeah. And moved his body to the treasure room. I mean, the entire country already hates us. We've got nothing to lose. Yeah, it's true. That's nothing but Grandma's conjecture. And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. That's right, and what of it? Well, why don't we try this twist on for science? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure. What? What? You're joshing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure? You can't possibly be serious! Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly, he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question. Oh, shoot! This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? Well, he pinky promised to the spirits and the gods. Yeah, right? Yo, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Hang on, what did he say before? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake? Oh my god. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. What? Was that Mr. Understanding? Lawyer man, really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. Uh-oh. Namaste. Called my belief into question, a faith in the Holy Mother. Nobody gets away with that. Oh! What on earth? Music! Making my ears bleed. How did he get those in there? This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. Is this becoming death metal? Oh my god! I'm a Twilight Messenger, can't you tell? I'm gonna take this lion lawyer straight to hell. Whoa! Yo, this is a jammer! Yo, this is sick, actually. I like it. Yeah, banger alert. I'm just gonna listen to it for a moment. No, this slaps. It really does, Fox. Oh my god. Whoa! Dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotine. Oh, wow. Or guillotines, I guess it's meant to be. And now for something completely different. I'm gonna have to find this song later, because that sounded sick. Okay, the text sound effect for him now, it kind of sounds like something from Undertale. Is anyone getting that vibe? Philistines? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering now, because I was like, wait, no, it's meant to be guillotines. So that's why I was a bit confused. Okay, that makes more sense. That plinkety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? I don't get it. I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Oh my god! Is that the first time they've said crap in these games? I'm pretty sure that's the first time. Damn! I know crap is quite tame, but still, like, for this sort of game, it's quite shocking, actually. You make a noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? You can't handle the truth! Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? Screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Oh my god. Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth. Oh boy, here we go. Give it to me. Priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom my way I did wend. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spa in front of the storeroom. Saw I'll be creeped to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll after Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, bobbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow! Focus Snivy, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What is that music? Never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Demolin Metal! Yo! Hey, yo, geezer. How are those ears ringing? I think I already see something, but I'm gonna keep tying until I get more info. Fair enough. I did some research. The track is called Peace, Love, and Understanding Headbanging Metal. Alright, I'll have to check it out later. I gave this guy an AC/DC metal voice. I hurt my voice after that. Oh no! But it was funny. Oh, I can imagine. Obviously, I can only do so much with my voice, being a woman, so, you know. I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying. Hey, scared lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can! What a wonderful rhythm. Okay. Either he's lying or he legit likes it. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understanding, what did you go to the music storeroom for? Yeah, when to put my Demalin away. My precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then, why did you lie before? 'Cause you'd send me to hell! Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Corinne? Geeks, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Apparently. Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? You know, when the crowd comes in like that, it almost sounds like We Will Rock You is starting to kick in. Like a little bit. I can't hear you. I said you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Yeah! Even pain. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. Hi Slushy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Alright, let's save real quick.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? I'm already on 6-3 on Spirit of Justice myself. Ooh, I hope you're having fun. What grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. Phoenix. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. Not throwing cheese. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? Probably because you are. Stop throwing cheese! I am. I haven't started it because I didn't want to repeat my mistake and do a 7-hour stream again. Oh, God. Yeah, I can only do... I usually do between 3.5 to 5 hours of stream for Phoenix Wright. Just because with all the voice acting, it does take a toll on me after a while. So, yeah, I try to keep them short as much as I can. I definitely couldn't do 7 hours, though. My god, I would die. Silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Thank you for the hydrate. We needed a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. I did this case in about 4 hours and was like, maybe the investigation of case 2 isn't too long. It took me another 3. Oh no! Yikes. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? Said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Okay.
Hold it!
Wow, that was only the first thing I pressed on. What exactly do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer soul to hell. The sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. Don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that. I wonder if anyone did covers of this. Like, actually sang the lyrics of these moments. I'd love to hear that.
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time? Think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell you. What's that saying about people who live in glass houses? Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
I'll say fugitive. The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? Is that people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Wrong. Peace loving knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, the artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here. And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding?
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it? Always the same, y'all. There's question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. Say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, because, you know, Ball was a guard and... Oh, here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
Hold it!
That's okay, you don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still understand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Demalin class. Fine, have it your way, geezer. That's probably a true statement. My thinking is that Albie went down there to get Shadow. Vol thought he had the treasure in the bag, but Albie panicked because he wanted to protect his dog. That's possible, yeah. That is very possible. And after that stream, I'm like, this is gonna be a long game. To be fair, these games are usually fairly long, so yeah. Like, I've been playing this trilogy since March last year. Mind you, on and off, because I've had a couple of hiatuses for one reason or another. But otherwise, yeah, I've been playing this for quite a long time.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? Oh, wow. There, get the picture? Picture? What picture? Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over. Hey, geezer, you got it. Got it in one. Think about it, baby. How the heck did he understand that? What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. See, would you believe it? Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than black is black, Robin all signed.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. The girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? Hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? We were waiting for Mr. Rawl to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he'd discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Damn! Filthy liar through and through. And I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Other lies with no evidence, as always. These claims are just tenuous. Or tenuous, I guess. Hey, nice, prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. Major assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. It's not good. What's so funny? He's loving and understanding. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Rawl and kill him. You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? Or did it? Dun dun dun! What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! I pretend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary. What? You have a theory, defense? Okay, the answer about to start in a moment. I'm just gonna save real quick. All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. Yeah.
Take that!
There we go. The witness was in the storeroom. Circuit boxes on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Rawl and hit him? Maybe. And we'll find out after the ads. Alright, ads are about to start in a minute, so we'll pause here, and we will continue right after. Actually, while the ads are running, because I didn't get to brush it earlier. Not this far. You is a smart king. Nah. Honestly, a lot of the time while playing these games, I kind of just had to. I mean, I had to get help quite a lot for one. And sometimes it's just guessing. Sorry, I'm brushing my hair. I usually get my haircut like during spring or summer. Like I only get it done like once a year. Do you make a wig out of it or donate it? I really should, honestly, but at the same time, I feel like whenever I go to get my haircut, I almost feel like it's not long enough to make into a wig. Like I think I cut out, or I get like a few inches cut off, and I'm pretty sure you have to get like a good length of hair to consider donating. And to be fair, I don't get my hair cut very short. I usually get it cut to shoulder length or just below shoulder length. By time when it's been a year since I last cut it, it's like halfway down my back. Usually. Thinking about it, I haven't had a haircut in at least 11 years. Dang, Bernie. Dang. Yeah, I'm not really crazy about having long hair though, honestly. Like, I don't mind having a bit of, you know, somewhat long hair, but not like going halfway down my back long. You know, it's having it at like shoulder length or just below shoulder length is nice. Oh my god, Fox! My cousin it. God. One second, folks. I'm just about done with brushing my hair and then we'll continue. Nearly done. Problem is the fact that my hair, it's fairly thick. So, and obviously with it being long as well, it takes a bit of time for me to brush it. That's one of the reasons why I like to get it cut, is just because, like, it takes ages for me to brush. And then I'm just like, oh, God. I don't have to deal with this, and especially during the summer. It's not fun. You know, with the humidity and all. You'd think so, but it just goes down to around my shoulders, and then it just kind of stops. Really? Oh my god, Bernie. That's crazy. Nearly done, nearly done. I will say though that my hair is not as thick as it used to be. Like, it used to be a lot thicker than it is now. But in saying that, when we get humid weather, my hair does get, like, it gets poofier, which is such a nightmare to deal with, in the summertime. It's horrible. Put my hair back. There we go. That's better. Okay. There we go. I'm done with that. And welcome back to Mads, everyone. Sorry about that. And also thank you for your patience. I was just brushing my hair while you guys were in ads. Let's continue. Pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? Lights off. That hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anyone commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide? Right.
Huh?
The darkness? Wait a minute. I know what it was. Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? We ain't gonna move this room with half-baked punch like that, bro. Gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Oh, what do I do? Then you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
Remember, it glowed in the dark. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Hmm? Huh? Huh? Have you got mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine. This is what we're talking about. Not some lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. There's no way to win them over. Vince? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, Your Majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Do it. Then we could jam out to the lawyer's shrieks of pain. Ready to get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. While you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. I say that to myself every single time when I play this game. Or I guess every day, even. I don't know. I know I'm saving a lot, but still. What reason could the victim possibly have to have been holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... Ooh, okay. So we got a security guard, well, I mean, duh. Devout believer and the thief. An idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello? Vince? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was a thief? The victim? The thief? What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. Oh, and that's why he... Okay. Then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why he got the gun out. And that's why he had the scarf over his face. Or mouth. That's why Mr. Rowe pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred... Mr. Rowe was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Koreanist? Won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up the claim. Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof? Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Wait, have any proof? Can't back down now. Sorry, I'm saving so that I can, if I end up making a mistake, I don't have to go through so much text. Yes, I have proof. Dreams. The proof that Mr. Rowe was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Prints, fingerprints, take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. And that might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? Let's have a look. Night's over, take care. Just looking at all the evidence. So, I have a theory, but once again, unless permission is given. Unlike in the Phoenix Trilogy, you can save at the point of presenting evidence. Okay. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? I feel like I have an idea on which evidence it could be. There's a couple of ones that I'm thinking of. I'm gonna go with the crime photo first.
Take that!
No, okay, so it's not that. That is fine. Okay, so my thought right now is that it's either... So I was thinking it was either the crime photo, scroll, or this, the Dance of Devotion photo. I felt like it would have been one of those three. Let me check here. I'm gonna try the photo next. This one.
Take that!
So it's not that one either. That is fine. Come on, come on, come on. What? I need proof something that would have been involved with theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. Wait, if we're going on that regard, the only thing that's been left to trace is this. But that was with the defendant's fingerprints, so I don't know if that counts. Anyway, that was my other theory. Okay, so it's not that either. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So... the only other thing I could think of is it's the treasure box. Yeah, now let me figure it out. Okay, there we go. I was thinking, okay, if it wasn't those three, it had to be the treasure box. So, I thought I'd try out, like, process of elimination, basically. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Right? Better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's a little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. Just have to. Now, make sure I remember how to do this. Yeah, we know all this. Yep. This is not our first rodeo, come on. Yeah. Okay, this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? Doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Though, I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? Victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with this box? Or did it splatter onto the box when the victim was hit with something else? I guess I can't really tell just by looking. Underneath. Fine. There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen this same butterfly shape here, and they're all over Korean. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. I'm just kind of slowly going around. The lid of the box was forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. Try closing the lid too. Yeah, I felt like there was something different about that, but I wasn't sure if it was just because it was locked or what. Or opened when the victim died. Hey. What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you could open it with the key you're wearing. Yeah, I can, no sweat. And why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Would you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go into the hole above the Magatama mark? Huh? It won't open. Look at that. Steve must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Okay. This is the lock. It's forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. This lid is really shut tight. Can't budge it no matter how hard I try. Ooh. This bloodstain. It shows the outline of a hand. So it does. Could this be what I've been looking for? That's why there was blood on the back of his hand. I did comment on that when we first looked at the photo. Like, look. I was wondering why there was blood on the back of his hand. I got to hand it to you, Serena. Ha! Thank you. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. My, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection!
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? What? I shouldn't see this coming. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming. No defense? How about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand? What would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time.
Take that!
Got it! This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. I know, he's annoying. You could say he's a royal pain. You do? Right here in this crime photo. Pretty sure I made that joke before, by the way, but I don't care. Is? Where? Friends, please point it out.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood. What? If we place Mr. Rawls' hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. There was nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. Then the victim really was holding the box? I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. You can't be serious! I protest! There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... Ow! Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like we just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Damn! Why, you... I hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, Your Majesty. There's a cat in the courtroom. This tongue doesn't lie. I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff. No! Not Mr. Roll! I can't believe it! Sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. I don't know, but I mean, we got a dog in the courtroom, so, you know. What's that I think Mr. Wall would say to me? Yeah, don't end up like me. Yeah, probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll!
Objection!
What now? Now wait just 1 minute! If the victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed. Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. Real murder weapon? Something else? The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box and the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understandin'? You're insinuating I'm the one who used the real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong? Am I understand it? Ha! Got me riled up, lawyer man. Feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man. Dropped into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man. Yo, you make me sick. You disappear just like a magic trick. worthless lawyer man done him by a weapon. For you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. Yeah! I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know, your majesty. That you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon? Death to the lawyer! This is it. The moment of truth. Can't back down. Not now. Yes, your majesty. I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. I think I know what the weapon is. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon. Gladly. If I knew which one it was. I think I know which one. Fox made a comment on it earlier. And I think that's it. What would somebody like understand and use to bludgeon someone? Now the defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Plus, there's one piece of evidence that we haven't used yet. See it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Well, that's nice you can actually save in this part now. Okay.
Take that!
Boom! What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? What's this something, This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Look at that. Completely different shapes. I believe you said your Demolin was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that? Got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Demolin to this court as evidence. Too bad. Too late. Got rid of her yesterday. What? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence. See more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Ugh, now there's no proof to show. Well, dang it. Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? Do not play that next to the speaker. This can't be how it ends. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. without sufficient proof, the claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture. There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Rawl and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? No good counter-argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Friends, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. Oh, we're so close. I do. The murder weapon's been destroyed and now I've got no motive. I'll be convicted and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Well, bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty of sin. Just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Rawl. What? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Rawl was a thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Defense? What's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Does it? Like, Okonka, man, what you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself, sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. You've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. Misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. Could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time. This is your last chance, defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, defense. What is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that... Now, let's see here. Okay, so what we got? It wouldn't open, it was gone, or it was empty. Wait. He... How did he hit that? Yeah. Yeah, because he was saying, did you steal it? Okay. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall that when Mr. Wall ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Also recall that Mr. Wall was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? Well, it is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Wall got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. Oh, I beg your pardon? Mr. Wall suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Oh, I see. I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Wall most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding? My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim. A motive? Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Wall discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. That's absurd! Oh, are we having a breakdown? Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then what really happened to the treasure? It has been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace-loving assistant, Understanding himself. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else would have stolen the treasure, or could have stolen the treasure?
Objection!
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling. I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. What? The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes! Finally, a tiny shred of hope! Mr. Understanding? Would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? Oh. Here we go. No? Oh, I thought that was his breakdown. This is all bull! My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby! Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! Oh, is it 7 more plushies? Hang on, let me check. Sorry. Yo, we were so close! Oh my god, that's amazing. And I'm gonna keep an eye on Merle's chat on the side here. Come on, chat, we could do this. Yeah, for our friend Merle. He's got he's getting a plushie made through Makeshift, and we have to get 200 unique orders for it to become a reality, and we are so close. So we're trying to spread the word as much as we can to make it become a reality, and we're so close. I'm sorry, I'm just bringing up Merle's chat on the side so that I can keep an eye on it. But yeah, if you guys, if you know Merle and you want to support him, check out the link that I provided in the chat. You can pledge $2 today, and then if it does make it, which I'm pretty sure it will at this point, then it's like $28.99, like a couple of months or a few months later, for when it's, when the details are finalized. Oh yeah, true, Slushy, true. Anyway, back to the game. Better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock! Death to the lion lawyer! Are we really getting another testimony? I thought we would have been done by now. What? You know the founder's orb? Me? I did it? This lion lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did plead. I'll do that in a second. Force the box open, no key to be need. Lion lawyer, condemn him to hell. Pick him, throw him into a prison cell. Jesus. Alright, we've now heard from both sides. If the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense? This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Mr. Wright? Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together. It's a deal. Can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. It's your requiem. Last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Alright. I really thought we would have been done by now. Okay.
Hold it!
But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts. It's no use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Lawyer trash? That's right. I don't have any proof. Yet. But I'll find some.
Hold it!
Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer. You... How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you? Had all the insults I could take out of you, you lawyer trash. Now that I think about it, so he said that he became, like he was basically the leader or like the head monk or whatever within 6 months of living in the country. Which sounded very sus to me. Like, how the hell do you manage to do that? Just doesn't sound right to me. Hold on a second, folks. Sorry, 1 second, folks. Sorry, I'm trying. I couldn't see. I couldn't see you guys, and I couldn't see Merle's chat, so I was just trying to move some things around so I can see what's happening. So I want to see when he gets the plushies. Alright. You're the only one who could open the treasure box. Just keep on arguing the same old lie. I sing the truth. Hear my battle cry. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. It's a little warm for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's... Let's see what the options are. A different way to open it or a different key? I wonder if there is a different way to open it. Hi Hoshi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? It's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right? You're for real. We're watching too many movies, lawyer man. So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? Kind of. Well, I'll be no defense. The kingdom of Korain is not some sort of fantasy funland. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. Yet... Ah, feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. Real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man. Delusional man, there ain't no other way. Oh, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony. Ooh, okay. Real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way. Interesting, okay, hang on.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Odd ideas? Called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality. Dear, what it will be for the sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to open the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... the key? There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. Yeah, because he keeps it on him at all times. You don't know when to quit, do you? Here, go ahead. Examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing. Spence, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Ah, that was... well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, I'll return it now. Yes, yes, you told me. Wait, hold on. Just to see if there's anything else that comes up. He desecrated the box by opening it without using his Itama key. Wait, did you say? Say that as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer's skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah. For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? You have to. Carve it into your brain, lawyer man. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's... Hang on a minute.
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh yeah? What exactly is the secret trick? Huh? What's that smoke look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes? Wow, man, that's some wild imagination you got there. Give credit where credit's due. You could daydream like a champ. Just like any Magatama, this key is made of a translucent material. I was wondering about that, product. I was wondering about that. One look and it's pretty obvious it can't change shapes. Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one itself. But I felt like there was something odd about understanding testimony just now. I think I better take a look through the evidence. Okay. Hang on. I want to go back on this one. I want to see what happens if I click the box instead of the key. Treasure box. Where on the box is the secret exactly? Well, it's... I haven't thought that far ahead. Hi, Blizzy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Sure? You're sounding a little desperate, Defense. Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty. I'm just gonna go through this even though the ads are playing right now. Just because it doesn't seem like anything important. Ted Monk, I know all about them. Artists pick a Pyrenees butterfly as it carries the soul of the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century. Let's see. Please have that information. Okay. So all of these seem to give a new, they add something to the testimony. Interesting. I'm having to make a lot of saves right now. Is that not the starting one? Oh, see, more plushies have been purchased. Wait. Okay, for a moment I thought maybe it was completed, but no. Another plushie was purchased! Hell yeah! Okay, going to open it. I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it. Key. In the box? Saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understanding's key. Which means that a different key, the true key, must exist. Kidding me? Of course not. You can't prove that it doesn't exist. Calm down a second and think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me? Why, you ask? Well, because... I guess you got me there. Hi. Babylon Brook Control. Huh? So it's not that one. Right, okay, so we have a couple of things that we can work with. I think... I think this is the one that's right. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. So, only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure, force it, and reap the founder's displeasure. Okay. Let's have a look and see what we got. Wait! When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I think that's the evidence!
Objection!
No? Damn it, I thought I was onto something! Crap! I thought I was onto something! Dang it! Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Objection!
Let's go try something here. Oh, no one. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Alright, Bernie, take care, dude. Thanks for hopping in.
Objection!
I thought I was with a shot. I can see it, but I won't say it. Okay. I'm sure this is the statement, though. I'm like 95% sure. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. So it wasn't the Song of Ceremony. I thought that would have been it. It's not this and it's not this. And apparently the key wasn't working earlier. So I don't know if that would be it, but we could try it again. In fact, let's try it.
Objection!
Oh my god, it was the key the entire time. I didn't think it was going to work. Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? Oh. Sneaky. Didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Oh. Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue. Nay for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument. What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Yeah, right, Hoshi? Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. Fighting the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay a defense any heed. It's all nonsense. To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then. Is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail. I think. Then I'm gonna have to save. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see. Very Well, in that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty? Or your Majesty? You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Of course! What can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's orb? Okay. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's orb? I feel like it could be one of... I'm just double checking. Oh, wait. I think we can bring this up now.
Take that!
There we go. I just said it too soon earlier. What's that? Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony, performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Koreanism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh. Mother! How can that be, defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean... I've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way? I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... flip it vertically, flip it horizontally. I'd say vertically, right? You turn the Magatama shape upside down like this. Becomes the Koreanese symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Huh. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now what? What do you do with this? It's too big to fit into the lock that way. Oh, I knew he was just bluffing. Oh, dang, I thought we were onto something. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all. There must be some other place this can fit. Where? Let's see. What were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? So we tried it initially there. Zoom in. butterfly. Well, what's up, Hoshi? Okay, hang on. I'm just trying to observe. It mentioned about the butterfly, so I feel like it's something to do with that. Just gonna double check the other stuff. Not that. Okay, no, it has to be the butterfly, surely. So, let's zoom in. Gotta be around the butterfly somewhere. I'm just trying to think where. You're gonna hate how the answer shows itself? Oh, don't say that. Wait, I see it!
Got it!
My goodness. Treasure box. It really opened. No way, man. What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind Song of Ceremony. The true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then, what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitamaki. He's loving and understanding. And I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor, by Mr. Rawls' body, was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Oh, I wasn't sure if I was getting it right at first. And I was looking at like tiny little holes or something, but then I just saw that it was like a big shape. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Oh, give me the breakdown. Give it to me, please. Like a true metalhead. Oh, that was beautiful. 10 out of 10. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. Couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. Lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. Couldn't let... I had to stop him. Shocking development. I scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DCE Act was enacted 23 years ago. No! My perfect, unblemished record destroyed! The incredible pain ruined. No! Really? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Peace! I said peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. The truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, as court finds the accused, I'll be your guide. Not guilty! Ooh! Okay! Oh, that's pretty! Oh, I like that. Still quite a commotion. People from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. Leave it! Not guilty! I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening! It's impossible! Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us! I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie! Thank you! Thank you so much for what you did for me! Yeah, puppy! I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. At the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far as back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on Her Benevolence's insights. Right, Rafa, Royal Priestess. Part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with Her Benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Okay, real talk, you could definitely nail Albie's voice right now. Oh, thank you! I Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. Rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. Whoa. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. Oh, that's the guy that they mentioned about earlier. They'll do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Part of the intrusion. Hello? You. I want to talk to you, see? Oh god, he's one of them. Yeah, put the money in the bag, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Colony's Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Korean. Korean. Can't speak. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? Wow, Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Hold on, Mini Monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. I'm very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then. Find me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Rawl was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? And my men looked into it, and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. He seemed like such a nice man. Why Mr. Rawl? Why? Guess he was doing it for a family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Huh. Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I have my man
Check out that understanding fella too. Thanks for the helium. Oh my god, having this voice with helium is gonna be interesting. Wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It was the insurgents. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So we gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow. See. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Say what? Or say what? That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. Make a wave, see? Stir in the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, well... my detention melted off, I know, right? Oh, well, Thanks, I'm in for it now. Huh. Thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. Get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good punk knows to cash his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know those toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of surprised of how I pulled off that voice. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I can only say that, see? But I actually think I did okay, all things considered. Obviously, it's not perfect, but you know. Yikes! It's kind of scary, wasn't it? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when can we continue the sightseeing tour? The helium makes it funnier? Oh, I'm sure. Tour? Oh, anytime, sir! We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. One second. Oh yeah, I can only imagine what that sounded like in helium. There are still lots more temples to see. All kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the water. Oh god, here we go again.
All right. Slow down, Alvi. I just hydrated, thank you. There's plenty of time. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya, look at how she's doing. Oh, she's okay. Look at the puppy. Ooh.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
I heard.
Ooh.
Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Wow. That was honestly a very long first episode. Okay. Save. The plot thickens. Alright. Well, guys, that is a perfect way to end the stream. Holy crap, what a first case. That was insane. That honestly, I felt like that was longer than the other first cases that we got for each game. So I was quite shocked about that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Holy crap. Let's go back here. Alrighty then. But yeah, we will return to this next week on Friday, and we'll start the second episode of the last game.